Brothers and sisters in faith and in humanity, what's awesome? Peace be upon all those who genuinely seek peace and work for it. My name is Muslim Gamer TV, or MGTV for short, and I start this stream like anything else I would start, in the name of God and with thanks to Him. This stream is of my gameplay of Overwatch, competitive, and is part of a series titled Overwatch Bronze to GM with average skills and great comms, mind and spirit. This is the 6th episode of the series, the purpose of which is to climb on an alt account from Bronze to Grandmasters, starting with average, anywhere from below average to average skills, and using or depending mainly on great communication, a positive mindset, and emotional control or emotional management, that of the player and your team members too, trying as much as possible to manage their emotions. And I talk in a lot more detail about all these ideas, especially in the first episode of the stream, and I also touch on various parts of it here and there as I keep going on my journey. I usually start by watching losses if they are available, and then I jump into competitive, but that's on stream. What I actually start with is practice. So yeah, as a disclaimer too, I practiced today for about 2 hours, and I practiced a little bit on many heroes in the damage dealing category, mainly, well, only I think Widow, Ashe, McCree, and Hanzo. I believe those are the only ones I practiced in the damage dealing category, but I just practiced the different mechanics and abilities of various healers and tanks too, because nowadays I'm trying to flex to collect some priority passes to reduce the queue time when I do play damage dealing on stream. Yeah, I want to reduce the time I wait for the match to start on stream. So yeah, I'm collecting priority passes by flexing basically. So yeah, before the stream I practiced for 2 hours, and I did mention before that that's not how long you have to practice. What you do is you practice based on your current free time, or basically your current time that you're dedicating to the game. So for example, if all you have to dedicate to Overwatch is 2 hours, you want to dedicate maybe 25% of that, which is 30 minutes, to practice, and 30 minutes to reviewing your replays, your losses specifically, and then maybe 1 hour to play competitive. So, and I usually have an introduction and an important disclaimer, but out of respect for my more regular viewers, I don't say that introduction and disclaimer every time. But please, if this is your first time, or the first stream that you see in the series, please do watch the first episode, which is titled Overwatch Bronze to GM with average skills and great comms, mind and spirit 01. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Goipet. Yeah, you're playing Overwatch. Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, you can add me. We can at least play a bit together. I don't mind. Yeah, this is my. I hope you can see it. My BattleNet tag. So it's partner hashtag 2320. Add me, and yeah, we can play together. But before I play, I actually do have some replays, because that's why. Wow, a lot of the losses have already disappeared. Are they really like that short-lived, or is it like 24 hours and already more than 24 hours passed? Yeah, I guess the series itself is mainly for those who mainly for those who whatchamacallit, like solo queue or maybe duo queue. I guess it's good to play in duo, but yeah, I don't mind to play a little bit with you guys. That's gonna be fine, of course. I do want to start by reviewing these couple of losses though, so it might take me some time. Feel free to um, play a little bit, and then we can play together once I'm done with this review for the loss, for these two losses. But yeah, add me, and then I'll maybe whisper you when I'm done or so, brother. Is the Please do let me know if one thing, I was watching a video. I was watching one of my previous streams, and I kind of felt like the game volume is a bit too low. But please let me know if you think it's all right. So in this specific match, I saw that we basically have only one. We have, like, Genji was basically by himself. So um, all of this is like Brawl or Death Bowl, Orisa, Symmetra, Baptiste, and Mercy. So I felt like, okay, we have a Hanzo. This obviously Hanzo is a diver, so this guy will probably find it difficult to dive by himself. So I basically got on Winston specifically so I can dive with him. But you can see, and I actually kept talking on voice, but apparently I don't know, he was either ignoring me or just not on voice at all. But yeah, you'll see what happens here for a bit. This is a weird portal location from Symmetra. Oh, she actually put it up here. Still, I mean, it's easy to see, so it's probably better off, I don't know, here. Oh, here it's easy to see too. I'm not sure. I would say probably she might have wanted to put it here, so she could have come here and put the portal, so someone can come all the way here, get in the portal, and then they can basically I think this is blocked. I don't know, I mean, I'm not sure really, but here it would have been destroyed quickly, at least by anyone. Yeah, by this soldier. Here obviously it's going to be destroyed very soon by most of the players really, because it's very viewable. So I'm not sure. I am just not sure like how Symmetra can put a portal here. But anyway, let's see how it goes. So we have their Genji here, who actually uses his dash, and so he's like, he needs to be punished obviously. And yeah, he doesn't get punished at all. Like, I think I'm the only one who really does any damage to him. And now I finally managed to, I don't know what our healer was doing here.
Beautiful.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Qaid. How's it going, brother? Sorry, I just saw your message right now. Muhammad, okay. Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. I was just looking at the at the game, and then yeah, when you when you played that alert, I actually looked at the chat. So yeah, thank you for alerting me. I think it's yeah, it's a good mechanism playing a sound kind of alerts me to the chat. How's it going, brother? Oh, so I think he takes the wait, what? Is that Goipet? Is that your friend? Um, that's a bit awkward, I guess. Well, yeah, yeah. These lines are quite awkward. I don't know how to comment on that really. Um, yeah, I just want to clarify. It's terrorism references are not funny. I don't think they're funny, and especially when mixed up, especially when mixed by Allahu Akbar, which means God is the greatest. You know, because that's basically what Western media tries to do to us. They try to link some of our beautiful words and expressions like God is the greatest to terrorism and stuff. It's as if Muslims don't say these words except when they are in a violent mood or something. But we say this. We say God is the greatest, in many occasions. Whenever we see something beautiful, whenever we see someone, overcoming a challenge, we say God is the greatest. And yeah, also jokes about bombs and stuff. That's just not funny at all on a Muslim's stream. Really not funny at all. I just want to say it. Also, gay references and stuff like that. I don't want that on my stream, to be honest. Whether pro or anti, it's just irrelevant to me. I don't want my channel to be a sort of a I don't know, a field of that, talking about these things. Well, anyway, so
Beautiful.
yeah, well, as I said, alaikum salam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh, Waxi. I'm from Northern Europe. Yeah, just yeah, kind of awkward, man. I don't know. It's kind of like, I guess it's the same spirit where basically African Americans use the N word to refer to each other or to themselves. They think they have a right to to use the word because it's kind of like almost like self-criticism or self-deprecation, deprecating themselves, so they can say it, but white people can't say it, or Caucasian people can't say it. And I believe that nobody should be using basically racial slurs, whether you are a member of that race or not. It doesn't matter. Nobody should be using the N word or any racial slurs for that matter. Just because you're African American or African generally speaking doesn't mean that you have the right to call other African Americans or other Africans with the N word, or even refer to yourself that way. That's just in my opinion, that's just ignorant. And by the same token, in the same spirit, just because we're Muslims, it doesn't mean that we can start self-deprecating or making jokes about ourselves, linking our names and our religious expressions to terrorism or whatever else, violence or anything like that. That's just it's just not funny, and I do not condone it. as I said, it's the same principle. It's a principle for me, whether it's a racial slur or an Islamophobic slur or something like that. It's just yeah, these things are not funny for me. Anyway, back to this review. So the healer, alright, so yeah, this healer takes the portal and the Mercy takes the portal. Two of our healers take the portal, and of course, just as I said, it's going to be destroyed very soon by the soldier and a lot of other people. And our healer, well, they try to get, I guess if he's going to use the lamp and be pocketed by the Mercy, but at the same time we do need healing here to be pushing. But they managed to get the soldier off high ground. Not too bad, I guess. And of course, yeah, barely escaped being punished. And now I finally make it down here, and at this point, yeah, so the soldier follows me, thinks he can oh, I get help a little bit, well, not much, but yeah. So yeah, he helps me, the healer helps me a bit, and I do manage to finish off that soldier. But at this point, Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, MGD. Yeah, I'm in Northern Europe, as I said. So at this point, I'm basically I'm here. I'm saying I'm on voice, and I'm talking to my Genji right now, because obviously you can see I'm not moving. I'm saying, Genji, do you want to dive? Let's dive together. And I keep saying it for a while, but as you can see, he's either ignoring me or just simply not on voice at all. Because yeah, instead of going to the right here to come and join me, he insists on taking the left flank. And the reason I got on the Winston at all is to basically is to be diving with this Genji, but he's, I don't know, he thinks he's Bastion or Soldier or something, and will stand, not even standing behind a shield. He's just spamming. Poking, basically poking, playing the poking game. And I'm still waiting. You can see I'm just standing still because I keep saying I don't know what else to do, to be honest. I as Winston, I'm pretty sure that this is a losing battle. I can't stand behind the shield and do anything. And Winston dives, and at the same time I don't want to dive alone because I'm pretty sure I'll probably die to the soldier plus the Ana. The Ana can nade me. That's it. I'm done. Ana nade, soldier rockets, and even Moira's damage. I'm pretty sure I'll die. And at the same time, I also don't want to stand here and jump because I want to save my jump to escape in case I need it. So I actually want to come here and kind of maybe even drop here and then go back and flank the healers. So I save my jump, or even jump here, wait for the cooldown, and then drop down here on the healers. And I want to do this with the Genji, obviously. But yeah, as you can see, my Genji is completely ignoring me. I keep waiting. I'm just, yeah. Ultimately, I gave up, and now I'm thinking, if there's anything I can do. But I think I see what it looks like, and I just return. And finally, my Genji gets his ultimate, So that's it. I see my opportunity, and as you can see, I don't use my jump. I could have stood here, used my jump to come all the way here, but I don't. I drop and I start applying pressure on the squishies that I can apply pressure on. And here it is. So yeah, I support my Genji. I do support him at least after he gets his ultimate. But we could have done this a lot sooner, obviously. So, you know, I don't know, someone a pro Winston or top 500 player might have better ideas than me, but with my game knowledge and understanding and current game sense, I just didn't know what else to do, to be honest. I know that I'll be completely useless behind the shield. I'm not really gonna do much. I might just scare the Genji away from diving us, but at the same time, I would waste precious time. Like Genji is more mobile than me, especially if I'm trying to save my ability, my Winston's ability. Genji is going to be much faster than me. So with me being here already waiting for him, you know, um, I'm just saving time. So, but anyway, at least I didn't die, and I remained kind of like a distraction for them in a way, I guess. And I also was able to capitalize just at the perfect moment. Just as soon as I heard my Genji's ultimate, I joined him as fast as I could, at least. I guess one can argue that if the Genji is ultimating and we have the spawn advantage, it's okay to use the jump. You know, like it's okay to come here as Winston, use his ability to jump all the way here and immediately apply pressure on all the squishies, all the enemy squishies. I guess, yeah, there is that argument, and I think it's a valid argument here that I could have basically used my Winston ability to launch myself, and it wouldn't like be a big issue anyway because we have the spawn advantage. But that doesn't mean that I jump alone, because jumping alone, I think the percentage uh, the probability of me dying is probably going to be a bare minimum of 80%. Like 8 out of 10 jumps like that would result in Winston's death in the scenario where the soldier is clearly in a spot where he can easily just rocket, helix rocket me, shoot me. And as I said, the Moira doesn't have any problems also continually damaging me. The Anna nade is enough by itself. Anna's grenade is enough by itself really to be a huge problem. So yeah, 80% probability I would have died. So it doesn't mean that I would just throw myself to the wolves and say, oh, I have the spawn advantage. It's just here it would be an educated, a sort of a calculated risk. When the Genji uses his ultimate, yeah, I can use my ability. Why not to join him and apply pressure immediately? So I think that would have been the better choice of me. But I just got used to saving the jump for the escape. So I kind of my routine or my habitual sort of playing with Winston took over in this case. Not necessarily recent habits, but old habits. Because I might have made mistakes like recently when I played. I don't know if I played Winston before. I don't think I played Winston before in this stream series, but maybe during placement matches or something. Yeah, when I was like super rusty. And it's only me, only tanks. Both tanks are capping the point. I guess the Pharah is okay to apply pressure. Genji is okay to be here, but I don't know why. Well, yeah, our healer is using high ground to apply pressure. Not too bad, I guess, if there are others capping the point. But yeah, Pharah's overextending, I think, kind of shows.
The payload has reached the checkpoint. Score 0-3. Switching sides. Initiating match.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Walrus. I'm really sorry, brother. I've been talking for a while. Unfortunately, after having muted my microphone, and I thought I was talking. I thought I was like being heard, or I thought that my microphone was unmuted. So yeah, a lot of commentary was wasted, but it's okay. I'm doing this mainly for myself anyway. You know, kind of revising my own mistakes, but you know, there is that part of it that I'm kind of, you know, showing how I analyze these matches, review them for the benefit of, you know, any low ranked players or even beginners. At this time I switched to Ryan, and yeah, we do have, so we have the Junk, we have the Hanzo. Both of them can use shields. At this point they are not really using either my shield or Orissa's shield. And they have a Roadhog, so they have a Roadhog, but I mean, they should remember that they have a Roadhog from the previous round, and unless you're sure that he's not a Roadhog anymore, you really can't be doing what you're doing now as damage dealer. Look at this. Hanzo barely escaped the hook, you know? He could have been hooked and that's it. And at defense, dying is, that, especially here, dying is just the worst thing you can do. Standing and doing nothing is better than dying, pretty much. At least you're a distraction if you're standing and doing nothing. They finally start using it, but not so much. Once again, our Hanzo, I don't know, I really don't know what our Hanzo's doing. They have a Roadhog and he's still insisting on doing this, you know, instead of standing behind the shield or something. We have, you know, he has two shields and he's just not using either of them. And now our Orisa is almost gonna die. My shield is kind of, I was worried about flanking. Yeah, I heard footsteps, and it's just the Roadhog. And I literally just get this. This is like a random charge, but I get pinned with it. Luckily I survive. I think yeah, I think that was targeted at the Bastion, but unfortunately I don't make it. Yeah, that was a huge mistake from me here. I'm still quite rusty and not like exactly a Ryan main, so I saw a Roadhog and I thought, okay, tank versus tank, and then look at this. I just take that in the face, that pin. And yeah, I charged with missing health, but the reason I did it is because I felt, okay, this Bastion is gonna sit down and he's a huge danger, so I wanted to get him, but unfortunately I was barely survive here. Yeah, I got greedy. I saw the soldier almost dead and I was like really annoyed that I can't get him down, so yeah, I pay for it and die. Yeah, that's how they win this basically. The Bastion and the Ryan shield.
Stop the payload.
Yeah, this is basically, yeah, this is like one of the worst setups against Bastion. Now I see. Basically, Reinhardt and Orisa, that's double shield. We don't have a Bastion of our own to break their shields or anything. So yeah, one of the damage dealers should have really switched when they see, I mean, even if it's like a payload and a defense, that's fine. One of the damage dealers should have really switched to Bastion to basically counter this, and we would have had an edge because the Bastion is a strong counter to Winston's dives in sentry mode, and our two shields would have been stronger than one shield, so he would have had an advantage. And that's also on me that I didn't call this. But yeah, that's one of the reasons you should really be checking the setup regularly, and also you should um, you should be thinking about how to counter Bastion, like the best heroes and stuff. So either the Orisa or I could have switched to D.Va. I think I do eventually switch to D.Va. Yeah, I think I do, but it doesn't help. Or one of the damage dealers should have switched to Bastion, or the healers. Yeah, one of the healers should have switched to Ana and basically try to get a flank on the Bastion constantly, nade it, sleep it, and then finish it off with the help of your teammates, of course, like a D.Va or something. But yeah, we do have basically this here comp. This team comp is one of the worst that you can have against Bastion. You only have Junkrat, who can maybe put a little bit of pressure via bomb, via his grenades, but other than that, you know, we don't have anything really. We're basically food for Bastion. Basically, our shields can get destroyed by it. Ryan cannot charge it when it's on top of the payload. So yeah, just fodder for Bastion. All of us. Mercy, fodder for Bastion. Ryan, Orisa, Baptiste. Hanzo is alright if he can flank behind, like get an off angle on the shield. So get an off angle around the shield. Hanzo is very strong, of course, because usually Bastion isn't like strafing or anything, so he's an easy target to get in. I think no, in this case 3 arrows, because I mean getting behind the Bastion is a bit far-fetched in this case. But getting an off angle around the shield, around Bastion's shield, is quite possible for a Hanzo. But yeah, let's see if this Hanzo tries to do this, get an off angle on the Bastion and put it down in like 3 arrows or something. But even though you can't just rely on this, maybe Hanzo and Ana together, like one nade and then a couple of arrows from Hanzo, and that's it. The Bastion is done. Or D.Va, as I said. My God. If he's here, I don't know why he did it down there. He could have gone here. Like if you have the tire, he could have taken the tire all the way here, and then basically, bam, that's it. Easy clap. Die, unfortunately. I should have really raised my shield at this point. Yeah, I was being over aggressive there, but I helped, I guess, get a few kills. But yeah, I wasn't getting enough heals. And I don't know why our Mercy... Yeah, I don't know why our Mercy is hiding. Hiding from who? At this point, at least. I mean, you have your Ryan is kind of applying pressure. Okay, there is a Winston. Okay, but you see the Winston is dead. All right, you have a shield against the soldier, and your Orisa is right in Moira's face. So I don't know why do this? I don't understand. You know, you're taking cover from whom? And look at this, also trying to get heals on her Ryan, but once again hiding. I don't know from whom. From whom are you hiding? Anna is like, there's a payload between you and the Anna. The soldier is, you know, your Ryan is applying pressure on that soldier. But you literally just, yeah, you literally just leave your Ryan, you know, missing so much health, and you heal the Bastion, and yeah, of course you lose your Ryan because I don't know, you're hiding from some sort of invisible being as a healer. But again, I also did did a mistake, basically being over aggressive. What helped me make that mistake is the beam. I felt, okay, I'm being killed, so I'm getting support, but then the beam got cut off, and that's kind of also on me. And like with a bit more game sense, I could have basically realized that now I'm cutting line of sight. There is a payload to my right, so obviously the healing beam is going to be cut off because the line of sight got cut off for too long. So I should have basically gotten back even more, and but I'm trying to get and I should have raised my shield at this point, of course, because I'm almost dead, but I don't. So yeah, finally the soldier dies. Now we're 6 against 5 because our Hanzo also overextended or something. Yeah, he got a Moira orb and also Bastion spam. So it took literally took less than a second for him to die. I guess not a huge mistake from the Hanzo. I mean, but you should have probably pulled back. Like all these 3 people should have pulled back because they're definitely going to be hugely outnumbered at this point. And now we're 6 against, yeah, they're 6 against 5 with a Moira ultimate. And there is a Winston flanking. That's a mistake, by the way. He didn't need to make that jump. Maybe he was afraid from the Ryan, but he can be punished for this. But yeah, his teammates are close, and I do manage to get the stun on 3 of them, but I also die to the Helix rockets. And again, just a Ryan. Okay, I mean, at least I got the Ryan. That's a good kill. It's not very bad, I guess. Now I switch to Diva, and I try to, but he's not even shooting at me. And I tunnel vision, so I'm not aware of what's going on behind me. Of course I pay for it, easy. Yeah, I try to get the Bastion, but alone. Yeah, of course. Easy, easy clap. Once Bastion is set up this way, you know, that's it. You either counter Bastion at the right time, which is, you know, here from using a flank, or it's game over. Yeah, there's almost no need to watch the rest really. And yeah, that was also a very bad ultimate for me. I should have basically gone up here, even if it drops behind them. I could have at least gained us some time. But yeah, I only just gained space with that ultimate. It's not like 100% waste, but yeah, it's just not strong enough as a benefit. And I die again to the Bastion. Because nobody's paying attention to that Bastion. He can just, yeah, sit down and do his thing. Now the interesting bit is what happens next.
Switching sides. Ready for battle. Ready for battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
I think that they have a Bastion, so that's why I'm still on my Diva.
30 seconds.
But yeah, we don't have that much time to even think. They have more than 1 minute, but we don't. Yeah, all they have to do is just solid defense for just 1 minute and a bit of 2 seconds, and it's done. Our mercy, and he doesn't get punished. To be honest, I also don't know why our Orisa is being an Orisa and attack, you know, here. Orisa strong here, like Orisa would be strong in this situation, but not in this situation. I mean, yes, you know, Orisa is viable, you know, in many situations, but yeah, she's not like the strongest when it comes to in this specific situation here. This attacking from this choke point. Especially if they also have a shield, and their shield is more maneuverable than ours. So. And yeah, I fail miserably against. Finally, I get him as Baby Diva. The turret gets Baby Diva. Yeah, just outnumbered and we're trickling in. So we do get a bastion.
5,
Where is
3, 2, 1.
oh
Attackers
my god, we're
incoming.
5.
Defend objective A.
Ah, that's why we can't defend it. We're 5, we're just 5. We could have probably defended this if, I don't know, this person got disconnected or what exactly happened to them. Who was that? It's the other, the other damage dealer.
2. Ready. Round 3. Complete.
Squeaky arrow. Yeah, that's why.
Ready for battle.
And obviously all they have to do now is just take the first point. But yeah, and it's 6 versus 5, so that's done. Done deal.
5, 4, 3, 2.
They also have 2 divers against our bastion
Defend objective
and an Ana. So so gotta keep all that in mind. I don't know why our bastion is alone. Yeah, it's not a very good bastion. He just doesn't have good sense, you know, to basically stand up. Like right now, he doesn't have a shield, so the natural thing to do is just stand up, get back. But he's just sitting. He's just sitting there. My God! Finally, you know, stands up and tries to. I try to. Yeah, that's it. It's done. Yeah, they have a bastion, of course, too. So that's it.
victory.
It's kind of depressing watching these things.
Traveling to Dorado. Ready for battle.
And here, so here I was a healer. But before, I mean, to reflect on my mistakes, I was doing well on Roadhog, I think, generally speaking, much better than, probably slightly better than my Ryan playing, and much better than my Diva playing. I was like dying too much as Diva. I was trying to push the Bastion alone, whereas I should probably wait or not, you know, either in a pickup group where no one's listening, I just wait for someone to do anything against the Bastion and then help them out basically, or try to coordinate with a diver for us to dive the Bastion together. Also, I should you know, try to save my boosters for escaping, just like the Winston sort of way of playing. And use my shield, my damage matrix, or you know, Diva's damage matrix, or you know, kind of shield-ish, more strategically.
Attackers incoming. Ready for battle.
I think this is the match where, yeah, this is the match where we have our 2 damage dealers keep flaming our Reinhardt. Ninjanovic. So both juniors, as you can see, there's a junior junior here and a junior here, JNR. Uh, they keep flaming our Ryan eventually, and I try to defend them. You know, not like not defend them with logic or anything, but just trying to encourage him and say, don't listen to them. You're right. You're doing okay, sort of thing. So yeah, Sombra manages to down me pretty quickly. Yeah, our Rhine is a little bit over aggressive here. Oh, he gets a good pin, but he's hacked now, and I managed to kill. Yeah, I managed to kill her, but our Rhine is distracted, unfortunately. And I should have saved the sleep for this Ryan, of course, but I didn't. I had no idea of predicting what would happen. Yeah, the Ryan just gets us with aggression. And a flank, I think. He flanked us too. So yeah, he flanked. Yeah, he flanked. He flanked us and got the got our Reaper, the one who was complaining about our Ryan. He just used his Shadow Rays. He's trying to flank. He's trying to escape. But yeah. And yeah, their Hanzo pretty much one shots our Mercy, it seems. Their Hanzo destroys the portal. I try to heal our yeah, I try to hit our wrecking ball, but it's really difficult because obviously he's moving too fast for Ana to flick to him. Being extra careful here, probably as I should be. I managed to sleep their Brigitte, but now the Rhine is flailing his hammer at me again, and I do turn around rather than backtrack. I do turn around and run away from him. And I kind of, I got play this trick on him. Basically, I get behind him by using the portal and seeing if, checking if I can, support any of my teammates near the objective here, which I do a little bit, but I don't save a Rhino, of course. Hanzo, storm of arrows, or spam of arrows, or whatever it's called. This Symmetra is as good as dead, of course. Our wrecking ball is being over aggressive there. Yeah, not really playing smart. We're not supposed to be too over aggressive like that as wrecking ball. And our Zen does have the sense to backtrack from the Hanzo, but he was a little bit over aggressive too. Once again, Hanzo one-shots one of us, one of the squishies. So yeah, I just nano boosted my Reinhardt. Try to heal him. Made him. Yeah, I guess that's a good high noon. And these two damage dealers were, trying to imply that it's a tank difference, but it's clearly a damage dealing difference. They have a Hanzo that just keeps one-shotting our look at this, not one shot, but he is fairly accurate with what he's doing. And I should have definitely, like, after noticing that Hanzo, like, I am trying to heal at the same time. I don't think, yeah, but obviously I should have taken cover here. I mean, there is a Ryan, but it's just a Mercy. So yeah, this Hanzo is kind of waiting for us. So yeah, I see this Ryan, so I backtrack from the Ryan, and then I see both Brigitte and Hanzo. I should have probably come here, but I don't know why I don't. Yeah, I kind of I try to see if I can shoot the Hanzo, but of course, like, not enough time for all that. Yeah, I don't pay attention to huge mistake there. I'm not paying attention to my tank wrecking ball. Very, very bad. Very bad. I don't know what I was thinking really. So I'm here. I mean, he was literally in front of me at some point. Like now, he's in front of me, and he just passed in front of me. But he just, yeah, it was too close maybe for me to see. But now I got back. I saw his, like, I got, I got back here, and he was in front of me. So I should have like started healing him. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, here it is. So he was in front of me. I'm not sure what exactly I'm doing. I think I'm supporting, kind of prioritizing the Bastion, but yeah, I should definitely have turned around. And also my healer is, I think he's not really healing. Yeah, he's not really healing him. My god. That's just so bad, man. And yeah, this Reaper is teleporting there to kill who? The Reinhardt? No. Yeah, to kill who? Ryan is gonna turn, and you see Orion in front of you as Reaper, and you teleport. That's all you see. Orion and a Hanzo. You wanna teleport near a Hanzo, but he can just literally one-shot you if he has enough time. And this is a Ryan. He's going to turn his shield. Yeah, why would you take this? Why would you take this teleportation and ultimate as Reaper? The Hanzo already knows that you're coming. He's literally just waiting for you, and and the Ryan, and yeah, I think he's already dead. Yeah, he's already dead. But you know, even if you didn't die to the Hanzo, you would have died to the pin. And these guys were flaming our Ryan, basically. That dude and the other damage dealer. So yeah, that's kind of, if you watch yourself playing, you probably would really think twice before you flame anyone else, really, especially at this rank. And yeah, here I'm definitely in a very bad position. I should have been standing around here. Of course, there is the McCree taking high ground, but should have definitely done something. And I do get down here, but I don't think there's any exit, so I kind of loiter here for a bit. I don't know what to do. Come here. Once again, their Hanzo pretty much one shots or yeah, I sleep the Ryan. It's like this is one of the worst places to use your ultimate as a wrecking ball. Yep. Let's see, I guess the rest is history here. I nano the Reaper. Oh yeah, it's just too late. So my major mistake is well, two mistakes is that positioning in the last one. Basically, I was healing my teammates from the right flank. I should have been on the left flank to give myself room to get back if the payload comes closer. And the other mistake was not healing the wrecking ball. That was really bad. I don't know how I tunnel visioned to the extent of not noticing my wrecking ball, you know, in desperate need of healing like that. At this point, this is the point where our damage dealers start to flame our Reinhardt, I think, and I try to manage, kind of do some emotional management and not let him tilt by standing up for him a little bit. And this is one of the examples of emotional management, basically team emotional management. You're not like a team leader or team manager or anything, but you're kind of taking the temporary role there and trying to manage the emotions of your teammates. And I also did it in a good way, in the sense that I didn't flame the damage dealers back, because there is that way. That's not emotional management. Obviously, you're basically trading tilts. So if someone flames another, do your best. I mean, sometimes, of course, yesterday I failed in managing my own emotions against like a couple of trolls. But we're all human. We make mistakes. The point is that you try as much as possible. So and in this case, your goal. So even if someone is flaming another, your goal is not to flame the flamer. Your goal is to manage the emotions of the person being flamed, to show some support to the person being flamed, and do it as much as possible without flaming the flamer, without making the flamer upset. So just defend them, stand up. No, you're all right, man. Just keep trying. You're doing well. Don't listen to them. But yeah, and then you stop at that. You stop there. But if the flamers obviously take it too far, then you need to block them and mute them, and also ask your teammates to block them and mute them, and let them know that their toxicity is not appreciated and it's not helping either. It is game sabotage. But you're as much as possible trying to not trade one tilt for another. So our Reinhardt could have tilted because of these two damage dealers trolling him and flaming him. But I don't want to flame them both right away, and make them tilt. So that would be like basically a trade of a tilt for a tilt, and that's not the aim. The aim is to try to manage the emotions of everybody, to keep them as much as possible positive, and try to get a win out of this emotional management. It's not going to work always, and there are, as I said at the very beginning of the series, there are some sociopaths. Sociopaths are everywhere. Overwatch, League of Legends, corporate world, army. It doesn't matter. They exist everywhere in life. Sociopaths, and these are just people that will never stop being antisocial and flaming and trolling and so on, because it's just in their nature. Kind of like it's basically they get an emotional rush out of harming others psychologically, just like psychopaths get an emotional rush out of harming others physically. So these people exist in our world. Luckily they're not that many, but they do exist, and there's almost nothing we can do about them other than isolate them as much as possible. And you isolate these people in a gaming community by muting and blocking them and reporting them, of course, so that they learn to be afraid of the consequences, at least. Just like psychopaths in our life, some of them learn to be afraid of the consequences of harming others physically. Prison. If someone lives in a country that has the death sentence, then they can be afraid of that, and so on and so forth. So even psychopaths and sociopaths learn to be afraid of the consequences sometimes. Of course, not all of them, but some of them also learn, and they start to hide their nature as much as possible, so that they don't have to put up with the consequences. So yeah, isolate them and report them so that Blizzard can punish them via their accounts, limiting their exerting limitations on the accounts and so on. And here he was, I think he stopped there. That's the moment he stopped there. He was probably trying to type something, but then I told him, go, I'm right behind you, Ryan. Just forget about them. And I stand behind him and I just spam healing, even though he doesn't need healing, but kind of just to kind of show him that I'm right behind him. Yeah, see, just I know he's full health right now. I'm shooting him so that he knows what I mean when I say I'm right behind you, and I follow up my words by action, just shooting him with the healing, these healing, whatever they are, bullets or whatever, even though he doesn't need it, just as an emphasis. This is to emphasize my words with actions, make him feel safe, like that I am focusing. Hannah is focusing on him, so I'm making him feel safe and stuff. This it seems like this damage dealer called nickname. I think they one shot. Is it like headshot or something? Yeah, he's full health. Full health. No, he's now missing a little bit of health. And bam, he yeah, not one shot, but I think yeah, I think the Hanzo reduced his health a bit or something, and then the the Mei finished him off with the icicle. Yeah, gets isolated. Bam, done. That's obviously not his fault, you know. I mean, he wasn't like charging that far from his team, so he's just of course with like a lot of game sense you can be aware of Mei and stuff like that, but to be honest I wouldn't expect this from anyone in the bronze level, so you know, I wouldn't fault our Ryan here. It wasn't like a huge mistake what he did basically. And this, I don't know, I mean, as I said, these damage dealers were flaming our Ryan, so I think it's worth it to see what they're doing here. So he gets booped inside. Obviously, and I have to take cover, being targeted, and now he's missing a lot of health. So what does he do? Picks this up and tries to escape, but in this direction. I guess that's a mistake, that because you could escape in this direction. And this is a Mei. You're missing some health. You shouldn't be doing this. Bam, done, of course. Yeah, I mean, it's a common mistake. Once again, I wouldn't blame someone too much for trying to escape from here. You know, if you're in this situation, you need to escape from this direction. And yeah, you don't have to support it. You're a healer. You've got a Mei on you. You've got a Ryan on you. You should be running away, not like, you know, not continuing to duel. Take the. It's not even a duel anymore. It's I run away from the Mei, but look at this. I literally just get frozen at the edge of it. So their Mei already has her ultimate, and our damage dealers don't have theirs. I mean, of course, Mei probably has it a bit faster, but and this I don't know what this Lucy's doing. I really don't. And I don't know what this Reaper is doing. Look at this. What is this? I mean, I'm guessing. No, I mean, look at, he's here. Where could he be? I mean, if he's trying to teleport there, you know, I don't think you can get this wrong. As Reaper, it's like difficult unless like you're spamming the buttons, you know, brainlessly, and that's not exactly forgivable when it comes to your teleport as Reaper. But yeah, look at this. This guy was flaming our tank. You know, he was literally flaming our tank. Barely gets saved by Shadow Wraith. And yeah, the Mei, they have a Mei who actually knows how to use the icicle pretty decently. Like she gets me here, and I think headshots pretty much head. And this time she headshots me. She got me with a headshot. Their damage dealer. So yeah, if you really want to talk about a difference here, the difference is stronger between their damage dealers and ours, not tanks. My God, can't even win this because he used his ultimate, and Mei of course is quite accurate with her icicles. I managed to sleep the Ryan, but yeah, he gets healed back up. And he makes another mistake. I wonder if... I think I throw a nade here. Yeah, but it doesn't do anything. Not targeted well. And I do get over aggressive. Our Reaper does decent. That's a decent ultimate, definitely. So yeah, here he is. He's teleporting behind them. Not a very bad one, but unfortunately with 2 shields, he gets both healers. Pretty good. But yeah, 2 shields prevent the tank from getting enough damage. Finally, the tank is also down. So now there's 3 against us. And their Rhine is very low. Finally. And he gets the Hanzo. Both, I think, are both our damage dealers gang up on the Hanzo. This Mei was being staggered. Of course, none of this is intentional, but yeah, she should have really escaped. So even though she has decent mechanics, obviously you can see that she's missing important game sense here. Most of her teams, well, all her team members were down, and she was still like fighting. Rather, because in this case, you either escape or you stand in front of the payload to gain time and force them to kill you quickly. But yeah, this is not very good to do. So yeah, I nade him. Mostly being over aggressive, but I think I know my teammates are close by and we have the spawn advantage, so I really want to get him down. My God, finally! Freaking hell! I don't know what our teammates are doing. Taking that long to punish the Ryan this way. It would have been, it was an easy punishment there. Finally, he uses his ultimate. He had it for a while. This damage dealing dude, he had his ultimate for a while, I believe, and didn't use it. I don't know why the Hanzo's why our Genji is using his dash to gain distance in a situation like this. I mean, they ended up dying to one shot by the Hanzo. Okay, yeah, we gotta, as I said, this dude was flaming our Rhine, so we really have to take a look at this again. Watch the Reaper. Comes back, gets the healing. I heal him. Look at this. This is the second time he does this sort of, I don't know what it's called. I call it teleportation. What the hell is this? Look, and he already died once. He already died once to the Hanzo to this exact movement. Okay, and he did it. This he basically did it like a while ago to cover 7 meters basically. And look at what he's doing. Obviously, the Hanzo is gonna literally stand there. That's all the Hanzo needs to do. But I think he was afraid of something. I don't know who shot him. Who shot him? Because he literally all he had to do was just stand there. That Hanzo. Yeah, just stand there. I don't know who. I don't know who shot him. Because he does seem to have missed a little bit of health, but is it the Reaper? That's weird. I guess obviously, yeah, storm of arrows or whatever it's called, spam of arrows gets killed by. And this Hanzo is just standing there. So this Hanzo is, he does have some good mechanics, but as you can see, he's almost dying, and he's just standing there rather than running away to this mega. Or I think there is, yep, there is one here too. There is a mini here too. He's just standing there. Oh, I think there's also one here. Yep, there's also one here. But of course, there was a Rhine, but the Rhine isn't there anymore. So he could have come here to get this. There's plenty of health packs around, but he's just standing there. And of course, yeah, finally, Mercy saves him from our Genji. The spam of arrows. Dies to spam of arrows before I can save him. But yeah, anyway, enough. Enough of that. Let's take a look at what I was doing. It's just highlighting a few things that should, convince some of these low-ranked people to stop flaming their teammates, and starting fights with them. It's literal game sabotage, really. Our Ryan! My God, look at this. I mean, he got the Mercy, but Lamp saved the rest. You gotta be aware of this when they're playing a Baptiste. You have to be aware of Lamp. Either kill the Baptiste first or something, or bait the Lamp first. And I think here, they start really flaming our Rhine, like these damage dealers really start flaming our Rhine again. And I, give him some encouragement again. I think that was counter. Yeah, I was missing health because of the ultimate. I should have probably used the nade, but I try to refrain from doing this as Ana, and then yeah, we get jumped by the Pharah. I also felt like, okay, maybe I'm not under like so much threat, but yeah, of course I didn't look up and see the Pharah. Easy clap on me and Lucio. try to help with the Farah,
Cease your resistance.
and we do manage to get her finally. Our Lucio dies to what? Ah, the fire strike, and the Baptiste and the
وريهم قوتك.
Helden sterben nicht. Der Kampf ist noch nicht vorbei.
وريهم قوتك.
I nano the Ryan, and of course Farah. Yeah. My God, that charge! That charge on our Hammond, freaking hell! And yeah, they really flame him here, flame our Ryan here, I think. So yeah. Finally, we push. I'm trying to check what's going on with my teammates. If anyone needs healing, that's why I kind of took this risky angle here, because obviously there's a Hanzo who can come anytime, and this soldier is overextending. He could have been one shot by a Hanzo or something, unless, I mean, I'm pretty sure he does. He's not like counting the time it takes Hanzo to get back from respawn and all that. No, our Reaper gets the Pharah with the ultimate, pretty decent. Yeah, and look at this. He needs healing. Okay, he gets it. Okay, I thought he was going back to attack and stuff. My God. Yeah, of course. One spam of arrows takes both healers. Of course, it's over now.
Victory.
Oh my God. See, I made a few mistakes there. Not in this round. I'm not sure. I can't like recognize huge mistakes. So anyway, I'll queue now. See if I can get a few competitive matches done before I gotta finish the stream. One important lesson. It's a general print. One important lesson I can derive from one of my mistakes as Ana is to.
To jungle. Prepare to
It's a general principle that applies to all roles, but it is super important for healers especially, which is to always ask yourself, what is my next step? Like basically, okay, so I'm gonna do this now.
Hello.
Hey. So yeah, I'm gonna do this now, but what about my next step? You know, what can I do in my next step? You gotta ask yourself that. Hmm.
Wait, what did you write? Please join voice for urgent shoot calls, then mute and block any individual
attack
toxicity
commences in 30
or
seconds.
irrelevance. Wait, what the fuck? Avoid tilting, climb faster, and have fun by choosing those are very kind words.
Thank you. I hope you're being serious, not sarcastic.
Actually, no. Yeah, yes, I am being serious. I'm not being sarcastic.
Attack commences.
I excited the enemy.
Actually, I didn't wait for me.
Wow, the Ryan already has his ultimate. I got like 31%. That is insane.
Nice team, nice.
Alright guys, don't jump in mindlessly, please think about what we can do to deal with the situation.
Can do nothing. Joking. لا مستريان.
What language are you?
ايه عشان اللي يبلع المي يبلع. ما يعجبني. ما ياكل ترى. ما ياكل يا وراويل.
Is that Arabic?
دخلني الباب.
Okay, you use the push to talk, please.
محمد في فور محمد اربيجين بيطلع لك. ليش تألف؟
My god, this Sombra, man. There is a Zen to the left.
Apagando las luces.
Which hero would you like? Which tank would you like? Rhine is not gonna work. They have a Sombra. So think of a better idea. I'm tunnel vision, so I'm not checking like who's behind me before I ultimate.
This is not the end.
30 seconds.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Ah. I tried hard. Enough trying hard, man. Enough trying hard.
Select your hero.
Hey guys, try not to be talking to
Attackers
me.
incoming in 30 seconds.
Whatever you like, dude. Just try not to be toxic, guys.
5, 4,
It's not gonna help us.
Yeah, exactly, man. But I didn't start it. This asshole started it.
stop the payload.
You got a Widowmaker?
fucking training.
Bro, like,
Don't worry about it, guys. It's matchmaking, man. Just a lot of differences there.
Matchmaking for you, but not for us.
Well, if it's not for you, you could have out damaged them as McCree or whatever, man. But you couldn't.
Yeah, that's GG. Shut up.
No, you shut up. I didn't start it. I didn't blame you. I didn't blame you for the loss. I said it's matchmaking. You're saying it's not for me. It's not for you. Well, how about you carry us? If it's not for you, man, just carry us.
he's already done. He's already done.
Yeah, they left. Fucking hell, man. These freaking toxic, cancerous things in the community.
Yeah. It's not moving. Shut up. But, GG's, man.
Thank you for good sportsmanship. Thanks.
Have fun, dude. See you.
You too. Man. These freaking toxic people. Matchmaking for you, not for us. Well, carry us. If it's not you, carry the people, carry the team. You know? Freaking hell. I'm trying to basically divert the blame from any individual team member, and I'm saying that it is the matchmaking. I mean, they are literally just walking all over us, you know? We can't do anything about it. No matter what we do, no matter what hero we try, we were able to push the payload a little bit, but, you know, we were in a deadlock.
Entering the temple for the
Once we reached a certain spawn advantage for them, we just couldn't advance anymore. And then so I'm saying it is the difference in matchmaking. You know, there are too many good players on there, and against too, you know, little good players on our end. At least when it comes to the this rank, I mean.
Can I take tracer, guys?
attack commences.
Yeah,
in
just
30 seconds.
pick your, I guess, the times when you pounce. Don't die. I can try to help, I guess, as Diva.
Let's try that again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Be careful out there.
Symmetra turrets ahead.
Objective A captured. Commence attack objective A.
Time to raise my EPM. Routing tower to forward barrier. Where does it go? Thanks.
Why, guys? Why you
Wow, well played, guys.
I love attack.
Mana Tracer is OP. I don't know how to explain this.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I really love this Mana Tracer.
What you said? That you know team. What? Why?
Your safety is my primary concern. Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Just a bit, he's not toxic. Just a bit creep like. Almost dead. On the right, your tank.
No, no.
Oh my god, that's so. I just couldn't believe Ryan is like,
Where
yeah.
you push? Where you push?
I'm dying.
Yeah, my bad, guys.
Please no push.
Okay, so
I don't hear you.
I'm joking there.
Very.
I'm flank player.
No, he was talking to me, the Orisa. The Orisa made a mistake. Tracer can push, of course, as long as she doesn't die.
Oh, bad.
OMG, I'm dead.
I still have a job to do.
I should have switched the ball, but it's lost.
Routing navigation.
Yeah, I wanted to put the shield, not the.
System restart
Go, go, go.
initiated.
I'm fine, guys. Thank you.
Fuck me, please.
Please move behind the barrier.
Get the prey.
Quality level increased.
That was so close. We are like they are 94.5%.
Thank you.
Such a lack of imagination.
These lines. Do I have lines?
Please move behind the barrier. Weapon system optimized.
Left flank.
Heroes never die.
Zip, zip, zip. Do it, do it. With your aim? Maybe.
Wow.
Mercy? Okay.
System restart initialized.
Heroes never die.
30 seconds damaged.
Our time is running out. Everyone get on the fence.
Yeah. Either on you.
Rest me, please. Thank you.
Well played, guys. Thank you.
You have a problem with vagina? Maybe. I think.
Play of the game.
Wow.
Team.
It's pretty decent. 40% team damage. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. So yesterday it was 7 wins, sorry, 7 losses, 2 wins, 1 draw or tie. So basically 80%, about roughly speaking 80% loss rate. Today 1 loss, 1 win. So far at least. As I mentioned,
Traveling to Icon. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
We are defending. So Mercy's reses, I guess.
Albie, you know, Anna, there are procedures we could look into to repair your eye.
A lovely day for field research.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
We make a great team. Let's get you back out there.
My god. Can't even. Self promotions on Discord. Oh, you mean like Overwatch's official Discord channel or something? I don't know. I'm not a big fan of.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Diva online. You should be at peak performance levels. Let me get you touched back. Get to you. Where does it hurt? Heroes never die. Let me get you touched back. I'm taking care of you. You should be at peak performance levels. Don't let up on them. You need a doctor? Damage amplified. You've got this. Healing stream engaged.
Need healing. Come back. Hands up.
Serve the barrier.
You should be at peak performance levels.
Behind us.
Where does it hurt? Exploit. Damage amplified. Healing stream engaged. Damage shield engaged.
My god, how? Like seriously, how? Seriously? It has that range?
Die Wunder der modernen Medizin.
Freaking hell. Yeah, also, yeah, Muslim League, Muslim Gamer League
Get you back out there.
has a self-promotion channel too.
30 seconds remaining. Ten seconds.
We got this. Hold on a little longer. Strength here.
God, I mean, you could have like body blocked or something, Sigma. Freaking hell, man. You see you hear your Mercy going for a res. You don't just support at all. Freaking hell, man. These tanks.
You should be at peak performance level. Let's get you back out there.
60 seconds.
They're all over me. Heroes never die. Let me get you out.
Ah,
10 seconds.
Starting or pull together. We can
throwing
do this.
themselves to the wolves, and then they blame the healers.
Let me get you out. Helden sterben nicht.
My God, even with the spawn advantage, it's not helping.
Score 0 to 3. Switching sides.
Yeah, I should probably thank you for the advice, MGD brother. I'll probably try to do that maybe on at least MGL's Discord server, the Muslim Gamer League website.
No dying on my watch.
All systems operational. Diva, ready for combat.
Yeah, thank you, brother. I know, of course, all advice is appreciated.
Commences
I never turn down any advice.
Let's shoot for a new high score.
Dive.
Come on, let's bring it together.
Ryan almost dead.
I'm just getting started. Oh, turn it up.
I need healing.
Oh, this is my jam.
Ladies and gentlemen, your engine.
Oh, let's break it. Pump up the volume.
What a waste. You need healing, come back, Winston. Ryan almost dead, nice. Ah.
Time to change it up. You feel that? Oh, let's break it. Pump up the volume.
Still have time for 2 attacks, guys. Please group up.
Time for an encore. Gonna make you feel better. Need some help?
My ultimate is ready. Let's do this.
Delivery on the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Healing boost. Yeah, let's pick it up. Through. Adios. Oh, let's break it.
My god, they just left Mercy to... Ah.
I'm just getting started. Raising the volume.
30 seconds remaining.
New objective. Get the payload moving.
Heal up.
My ultimate is on.
Double, triple,
Woo, time to change it up.
overtime.
Good try, guys. Thanks.
Play of the game. Double, triple.
I'm not gonna vote for myself. Oh well.
Traveling to Hanamura. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I know Arissa works at attack, but at this elo, that means she just wants to stand and pokey with with a Genji, and ultimately, of course, guys, play whatever you want, but our damage dealers are not gonna use shields in this comp. Genji and Echo.
Look at this team. We're gonna do great.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack commencing.
Lifting off. F it up.
I got a tank.
Together, we are strong.
Duplicating aura.
Get in there. Barriers on you. Go.
I have 2 silver elimination. I have silver medal for 2 eliminations. Don't worry about it. Just forget about it, man.
Perseverance is the key.
It's a mix of matchmaking with all other sorts of crap, really. Our team composition too. I already said nobody's using the shields, but you know, do whatever you want, guys. Have fun.
Go. Testicles. Your best shot.
This Orisa, man, freaking hell. Getting heals and I'm just by myself freaking dueling a Hanzo. I don't know what these people are doing with me.
My will is unbroken.
Duplication initiated. Initiating objective capture routine.
Couldn't even use my freaking ultimate.
Score 0-0.
Ah.
Sides. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
you guys.
Play of the game.
Wow. Yeah, our Genji just stood there. My god. And they played dive against double shield, of course. Yeah. I mean, they played it also well, so they made the double shield worthless. And you know, and divers tend to also be stronger than McCree and Soldier.
Traveling to Nepal.
So that's a perfect example of team composition. Basically, it's not just skill, but we had
Select your hero.
we had a really bad team composition. And I think, yeah, I don't know, our Genji or whatever. It's just standing there, getting headshot. Yeah.
Together, we are strong.
Yeah, I changed to Zarya because we got two damage dealers who can use her ultimate. So let's see how that goes.
One. Round one. Capture the objective.
And also Genji can use the bubble sometimes effectively. Turrets inside. Do we have like, oh, Mercy is dead or something?
I need healing. Thank you.
This Ryan was holding the sheet behind cover. I mean, I occasionally do that, but not for that long, man. Freaking hell.
Get in there.
This-
Give me your best shot. Don't hold back. Heroes never die. Barriers on double. Get in there. Ready for battle. Maximum charge.
Seriously, man? think it's time to run with my full charge.
I am healed.
Yeah, I know it's time to run.
Join me. My ultimate, our enemy returns. Barrier is on this is best shot.
Ah, a little late then. I had full power.
Give me another shot. My ultimate is ready.
Regroup, guys.
My blade is ready to be unleashed. Move up with me. My ultimate is ready. Let's do this. Charging up. Give me your best shot. I need healing. Go. This is not your time. Огонь по готовности. Barriers on. Justice reigns from above. That's more like it.
Ah,
Score.
my god. A bastion in this map won them the round pretty much.
I don't even feel.
See you in the air.
We had the point, but I don't know, man. There's people overextending and standing in the middle of nowhere, and oh,
Capture the
well, as the prayer goes, God grant me strength to change what I can change, and the patience to put up with what I can't change, and the wisdom to tell the difference. Something like that.
Get in there. The objective is you're covered.
We're only five now. All right, let's go. I don't have a bubble anymore, Ryan. I already gave you the bubble, man.
Barriers on me. Ready for battle. Thank you.
All right, let's not overextend. Nice, they have Orisa. Nice. If they get a Bastion though, I don't know if my team is gonna just have the patience to ignore. McCree, got our Zen, probably flank.
Give me another shot. Barriers on you.
Left, 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 left.
Ready for battle. Graviton surge is ready.
My god. Ah, yes, I need the patience. Thank you, guys. I don't know, man. This Mercy was just too busy with the Pharah, and of course the Pharah feels like, oh, she did a lot of work. She did a lot of work, and it's, you know, her team that's stupid. As a result, you know. I mean, if you had a Mercy pocketing you at the expense of her own tanks, you know, sometimes I would be low health, and I'm just, I can't find, and the only the other healer is like Zen, and he didn't have the sense to switch to, I don't know, Anna or even Baptiste, or someone who can actually heal more than Zen, when the other main healer, which is Mercy, is just flying in the air with the Pharah, pocketing the Pharah.
Welcome to Rialto. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Just our Zen constantly getting picked by the McCree, and
There is no obligation for the universe. We need a moment to ensure all our equations are correct.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Executing pre-combat routine. Optimizing strategy.
I don't even feel like putting my message anymore.
Please move behind the barrier. 5, 4,
Hello, team.
Oh, there.
Attackers incoming.
Barrier in place. Stardust to stardust.
I am almost practicing.
Nice one.
Our Junkrat 3 healing.
Barrier is unstable. That music. It's playing again.
Thinking of switching. Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, Sohel. How's it going?
Fuck. Yeah, no.
You really wanted to get that boob.
Pharmacy?
That music.
What, you're asking if we
Playing
should?
again.
Yeah? Actually, yeah, we probably should.
Good to hear.
Actually, no, go on it, man.
I don't feel like it, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough.
I will not be denied.
I swear they're throwing. Like, what are they doing?
Barrier in place. Barrier is unstable. Barrier no longer exists.
Shoots. Like, when I deflect. Staying on your wall.
That music. It's playing again.
My god.
Observe the barrier.
Fuck, I'm dead, I'm dead.
Keep healing. Barrier is about to break. Barrier is out of existence. Barrier in place.
Yeah, good job. Nice.
These passionate teammates I'm playing with. I mean, at least they're having fun and feeling passionate.
Fuck, I'm dead. I'm dead. Good night. Thank you, bro.
Well played, guys. Thank you. Cause I didn't play that well. Still practicing Sigma, and I don't know. To be honest, at this point, I kind of feel like it doesn't matter what you do. You know, you try hard, you lose because of the matchmaking. You don't try hard, maybe you win because again of the matchmaking.
There is no obligation for the universe to make sense to you.
I grow tired of waiting.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
I am ready.
12-second cooldown on this one, and I gotta remember to use it.
We all have our jobs to do.
I didn't use it that often.
Observe the barriers. Barriers unstable.
Go, go, go. Careful, Nico.
Payload in motion. Engage. Retrieving the barrier. Barrier in place. Barrier won't hold together. A payload in motion.
I was just about to.
My ultimate is charging.
Observe the barrier.
I got 1 damage on the duel.
Barrier is about to break.
Thank you for the shield.
Oh, of course, juicy death ball.
You must have an ult.
That music.
Yeah, we can finish.
It's playing again.
Fine, we win.
Yeah, just go.
Fine, it's D9. Do it myself, it's fine.
I have secured the payload. Let's go.
I think this shrine is throwing.
How did I just hold?
Well played, guys. Thank you. So yeah, as you can see, it doesn't depend on me. if the matchmaking wants me to win, I win, even if I'm using, you know, a hero that I have never played in competitive before. Yeah, I've never played like a full match. I tried him a little bit, but then I switched. Oh my god. Solo kills, wow, okay. Yeah, maybe he's the he's the Smurf. I don't know who did what, to be honest, but she healed me once, so yeah, okay, and she got like good participation. God, it's just hilarious, you know. The this one I think I was playing, you know, seriously, and I tried to win, but this one, you know, I'm just practicing my Sigma, and there, you know.
Traveling to Volskaya Industries. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Please use push to talk.
Your safety is my primary concern. Incoming. 30 seconds.
Instead of using push to talk, he just left the whole channel, so he's not gonna listen now.
Possible outcomes. Hi.
I don't know what Rosaria's trying to do here. She's not fast, so yeah, she shouldn't be farming out or whatever that way.
For your safety, please move behind the barrier. Healing would be appreciated.
I don't know what our healers are doing DPS probably, and we don't have like a really good healer, like a main healer. Moira, well, Moira is a main healer only in Death Bowl. If we're not like moving, maybe. Ball almost dead.
Fortifying defenses. System health stabilized.
I think
Not ready to be deactivated.
Helden sterben nicht.
10 seconds remaining.
Setting out the welcome mat. I'm on fire.
Lock on my target.
Once again, you know, I did play with a hero that I'm kind of familiar with, but obviously not the greatest performance.
0 to 0.
And they couldn't even cap the first point. So yeah, matchmaking again.
Select your hero.
Okay, that doesn't look very promising though. We were doing well, and now
I think
In
you win.
Russia. Game plays you.
All systems operational. Diva, ready for combat.
Fiskult привет.
Hiya.
Attack commences in 30 seconds.
Think you can keep up with me?
Get down. Give me 20.
The destruction caused by the Omnics here. It reminds me of home.
In Russia. Game plays you.
Russia gameplays you. That's hilarious. I mean, I know the line, but you know, obviously 2 years, quitting 2 years, I haven't heard it in a long time. We're C9ing it. C9. Oh my god. C9. Because you know, C9 from the perspective that they can contest, but they didn't. They're standing, you know, at the gate. Like, it's been a while since okay. Artemius. Maybe he was with me on point, so maybe he had a point there. Zerus and Artemius. Also the Zarya, I think she was doing well. My god, 4 against 3. Let's see how that goes. So yeah, I'm just, you know, hands free, just getting wins, hands free, almost hands free, getting wins, because the matchmaking system and algorithm is starting to basically notice that this is gonna get too frustrating and also too obvious. So let's give this account a few wins. And I did mention that one major thing that confuses the matchmaking algorithm is boosting, especially boosting where the owner of the account gives access to a booster, because obviously the performance changes completely in this case. So yeah, that sometimes confuses the matchmaking system, because it can put an account that it thinks, you know, it thinks will perform at a certain level, like a certain low level, but then obviously a booster takes that account, gets access to the account, and the account suddenly performs at I don't know, top 500, high GM level. So obviously that sort of performance, you know, is not familiar. Like the algorithm, the matchmaking algorithm, isn't familiar with that account performing at that level. So yeah, weird stuff happens basically. But other than that, the matchmaking algorithm is basically slowing down. It's basically creating a grind of a climb, you know, for as many accounts as possible. and people who don't improve because they play only competitive without doing anything else to improve, or they improve like too slowly. Lucio behind left. Dead. And there it is, the overextending. Maybe it's gonna work because the matchmaking system is giving me giving them, the enemy team, an unwinnable match.
Heroes never die.
What a waste of charge. So I'm just supporting these people with overextending. But I guess it does keep them off the point, so if it works, it works. But yeah, obviously it is risky, very risky.
Give me another shot.
Genji, that's a stagger. Let's group up, guys. We lost our Genji. We should wait to be 6 versus 6. We lost our Reaper. We lost our Ryan now. Guys, this is called staggering, by the way, and it wastes a lot of time. We need to group up and do this together.
Heroes never die.
Zarya almost dead to the left. She's literally 1 HP or something. Again, low. Punish this Lucio, please. Don't let him run away after he tries to boob us. This is just ridiculous, man. If you don't teach that Lucio that he dies, he's gonna keep trying to do it. Baby Diva, ahead.
Get into position.
For your own safety, get behind the barrier. My ultimate is ready. My supercharger is ready to be deployed. Prepare for combat.
Baby Diva ahead to the left.
Based on my calculations, this was the cease of resistance.
Step right up.
Surrender to my will.
Well played, guys. Thank you.
Score 1-1.
Executing pre-combat routines. Optimizing strategy.
Always thought hiring me was a mistake.
The best mistake one could ever make.
One. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Winston, who's gonna dive with who? Well, I guess he can do mass damage. Yeah, if they've got a Bastion. Bastion was dead.
The objective is now active.
My God.
I'm still new at this.
They're just standing. It's just standing around, you know. I mean, maybe they don't see the diva, but they can see me. I mean, well, if they weren't like so tunnel visioned. And at this close quarters, diva has has shotguns, so
This will restore you.
For your safety, please move behind the barrier.
My will made real.
Please move behind the barrier.
Get into position.
Bastion to the left. You're probably gonna flame the Bastion soon. He's gonna switch. I don't know, man. Where are the healers? They're probably dead.
I must rejoin the team.
Thank you guys, well played.
Play of the game.
At least he put it in the team. If he put it in the team chat, that's fine.
Double
That's good healing. Alright, how many? Is it 50-50%, I think? Yeah, four wins against 4 losses. I guess one more match maybe. Oh wow, I've got already. Wow, since when do I have the maximum? I need to keep an eye on this here. I hope I didn't play this last match. While I was at 40 already. I should probably start using it when I hit like 35 or something. Sometimes you get more than one apparently. I don't know how it works really. Should probably check this. Nice. There's this article here, the what's, whys and hows of the Overwatch priority pass. The most important thing we're looking out for is at the end of the day, how can we make Overwatch more fun for our players? Well, of course, while ensuring the slowest grind possible up the ladder for the vast majority of the players, with the exception of those who have achieved top 500 or high GM level. Principal game designer Scott Mercer says he's discussing the team's latest idea, as introduced by Jeff Kaplan in the most recent developer update video, to do just that. It's a feature now being tested on the PTR called the Priority Pass that Mercer hopes will help equalize the disparate player populations between all 3 of the game's roles, tank, support, and damage. With the Priority Pass, the team seeks to address long damage queue times by rewarding players who choose to queue as flex and play another role for a game or 2 with passes that will decrease their queue times in the future. Before you hop onto the PTR or to try out the feature, learn more about what it is and how it came to be from Mercer. Can you briefly explain what the Priority Pass is? When you queue for Overwatch, you choose tank, support, or damage because quick play and competitive are both role queue where you need 2 tank players, 2 support players, and 2 damage players. For there to be even queue times between the roles, there'd have to be equivalent populations of players who want to play each role. As it turns out, damage is very popular. Because damage is so popular, it's the main reason we see longer queue times for damage players. We've been looking to address this issue, and we believe Priority Pass is one way to do that. You can queue up as a flex player, someone who is willing to play tank, support, or damage, and we provide you with priority passes. Then, if you wish to play as damage, which is the most impacted role in terms of queue times, you can spend those passes to lower your queue times. More players choosing the flex helps equalize our role populations in the queues, which should also help decrease the queue time imbalance between roles that players currently experience. You're provided a number of passes based on if you win or lose, and we provide a large number of those and we provide a large number of those, though we might change that number over time. By playing one flex match, you'll get multiple games where you have priority passes to use for damage, and you can save up to 40 these passes. You'll get, but they said by playing one flex game, you'll get multiple games where you have priority passes to use for damage, but I sometimes get just one priority pass, I think. How does the priority pass work for teams? If the players in your group are queuing for an impacted role, for the entire group to be considered as having a priority pass, the players queuing as the impacted role, usually damage, need to spend passes. For example, if I'm playing with you and you decide to play as tank or support, and I then decide to play damage, only I will need to spend the pass, and that would prioritize us in the queue. What do you think contributes to the longer damage queue times? Part of the reason playing damage has been more popular is that we've had more damage heroes than tanks and supports. Over the last few years, players have seen us implement more tanks and supports to help with that. The question also often raised by players is, shouldn't you just make tanks and supports more fun or more powerful? And to be honest, they're really powerful and people have a lot of fun. It's just a matter of preference and taste. Alright, I'll continue reading this one because I see, luckily I've got two screens, so I can see on the other screen that on my streaming software that, which one is this? Hanamura. We have got a game and we're attacking.
Only if I could get yours too. I love your new
Oh, it's this. You don't have shields. This is dive. This is not dive. I don't know. Maybe Reaper, I guess.
Death walks among you.
Hanamura, attack.
3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
I don't know what that Myra was doing. Doomfist above.
This is my curse.
Yeah. It's probably a loss from the looks of it. What are doing this laser? Please.
Surrender to my will.
I don't know what our tanks are doing, to be honest. A DPS pushed. Freaking push, man. What is wrong with these people?
Move out.
Watch out for that turret!
Or they're dying behind or something. They're blaming DPS.
I'm good to go. Meteor strike.
This will restore you.
Enemy turret ahead.
30 seconds.
Get into position. Surrender to my will. This will heal you.
Score 0-0. Switching sides. Prepare your defenses. Select.
DPS, I need tools, not gold medals.
See great things for you.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attack
No, man. The problem is the comp. We're using this weird compositions, and we got like a we got this this shield at the end. Oh well. Now I think we are at more losses. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses against 4 wins. And it's like almost, I mean, at the same time, almost nobody's like really listening. Sometimes like, I just keep shot calling, but you know, there's no reaction. So I also gave up on this in a way today. For today, at least, not completely. But I'm just too tired to keep babysitting people and begging people to get on voice and stuff. But I should just keep persisting, you know, just using at least the, you know, what I'm talking about, basically positive mindset, managing emotions, and trying to establish good comms regardless of any trolls or toxic people or what have you. I even got a little bit toxic, shifting the blame to the tanks by calling. But to be honest, I mean, they weren't like really pushing or anything. So I just felt like, and I pushed this once with Reaper, and you know, looking at the kill cam, I was alone. I don't understand, you know. It's not like, and I don't think they were like dead or anything. They were like right behind me. Oh my god. There are like some tanks that just, maybe they're just playing the wrong tanks or something. I don't know. And there was this Doomfist who kept farming us, basically, not getting punished nearly enough. And like, what kind of tanks did we have? I think I can't remember now. Didn't we have a Diva? I know we had a Zarya, but I can't remember the other one. I mean, if she was the Diva and not like pursuing this Doomfist when they go up, it's just. Yeah. Which one did I? There was like some dude spamming. Yeah, this shouty dude report for spam. Yeah, this sort of behavior really needs to be reported. We have to remember this because we just slowly. It's just it's a community effort, you know. We have to keep reporting. He's right, you know. Just not report the spammer, lol or lul or whatever. Report the spammer. You know, period. I can't. Yeah, this behavior really needs to be weeded out of the community because, you know, when it's like so much like that, every game there's someone who does this. It's just it can become very tiring, you know. Even if I win this, it would be like 50-50. And yesterday was, as I said, 80% losses. So it's like shifting more toward going down. Of course, now there are like separate roles, so some of the losses are being distributed. Well, yesterday it was, I think, damage dealing. No, it was, yeah. Yesterday it was distributed among tanking and healing. And today, mostly, yeah, tanking and healing too, with now 1 loss on damage dealing. from, from Genji to Junkrat.
I cast this forth.
My god. What the hell? Where did I hit? I'm right in front of you, Anna. Freaking hell, man. I've just been asking for heals for like a minute now, 60 seconds or something. This diva not like using shield.
Payload stopped. All hands on deck. I'm ready to start a blizzard.
I was just too focused on positioning the ultimate. That's why I just tunneled out. We have both healers down now. This Well played, guys. Thank you. I think Mei is definitely a really strong enabler. I mean, she's not like the best fragger, but she's definitely a very strong enabler. She enables those around her to do their job. Bastion is not really gonna work without a shield, so if either of the tanks can use Orisa or Ryan would be great. Otherwise, yeah.
Our world is worth fighting for.
Youth truly is wasted on the young.
And he just told them. He actually just told them that he's gonna use Bastion, so they can actually counter it somehow. I mean, obviously if they take him seriously. saying I'll send you home safe.
Everyone is counting on me.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Guys, if we don't change either Bastion or we get a shield, I think this is looking like it's gonna be a loss.
This fight is not over yet.
My god, I mean... You're trying to res after I'm already down. You could have just healed. Ah.
I have to get back in the fight.
What is our Bastion doing? My god, are you serious? You're not gonna... There's no one live. You know what? I kind of agree because I feel like I don't know what he's doing exactly. He was just standing in the corner when I froze the pass I froze like the roadhog for him.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Worst thing I have ever seen. Oh my god. Oh god. That doesn't... Sigma's sheath doesn't count.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
A world is worth fighting for.
Five, four, three, two, one. Attackers incoming.
Okay, please report this dude for game sabotage. He doesn't even wanna listen. I mean, he's literally just sabotaging the match. Yeah, report this other damage dealer, please. He literally sabotaged the game and he's just being toxic. Doesn't want to listen or whatever. Doesn't. He's the reason we lost. Maybe our tanks can't use a shield, and there are zillions of damage dealers to choose from. You don't have to go for something that is gimped without a shield. Freaking hell, man. Good game. Of course, good game. I don't know how to describe this, but yeah, because it doesn't count. But he also refused shot calls and stuff. I could say. Well, that's it. 60% today. Yeah, 61, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 60% losses today. Several toxic people in matches. And yeah, and indeed one of the most inept, one of the most inept bastions one can ever see. That is just so true. But yeah, things aren't going very well. But I won't give up that soon. I'll keep trying to press and see if I can actually make this work with average skills, good communication, and a positive mindset, and yeah, emotional management. I do have to admit that I am exerting quite an effort to manage my emotions, because the thing is, it's like you have this bank of resistance or self-control, I guess. You have this bank of self-control, and you keep spending from it. And today's stream also started in a very awkwardly. Some people supposedly they share my belief system or my faith, but they're just saying weird stuff, saying really, really weird stuff. Bomb and terrorism references and stuff like that. It's just bizarre, man. It's just bizarre. I don't know how people think. How is this funny? How are such references funny at all? And supposedly they share. Supposedly they're Muslim. I don't even know. Of course, anyone can say whatever they want, on the internet. So maybe they say this to pretend to basically justify what they're saying. Who knows? I really don't understand who told these people that such things are jokes or they're funny or whatever. Where is the funny part in any of this? I don't understand. Something that basically Islamophobes say about Muslims to basically stain their reputation or make fun of them or whatever. And now, someone who claims to be Muslim and, saying the same things. How does this make any sense? So yeah, that took quite a bit of self-control from me, I just spoke, I spoke very openly about my, my thoughts and feelings about the moment when it happened. I just said that was very awkward, and I said my opinion also, that that's just not funny. And it's just by principle. It's not just that because it's my faith or so. I hold the same opinion when it comes to racial slurs, like the N word, to refer to African Americans and stuff like that. I'm against this. I don't condone any of this. And no, I don't think that if you're African, I don't think that gives you the right to use a racial slur against your own race. It doesn't work like that. Racial slurs should be just avoided, period. Regardless to who you are, regardless to what your race is. And by the same token, you can't basically make Islamophobic comments because you're Muslim. It doesn't give you the right to make Islamophobic comments. Just like it doesn't give you the right if you're African, that doesn't give you the right to make racial slurs against African Americans or Africans. So yeah, it's just the whole stream starting like that, and supposedly that was like a friend of one of my viewers, regular viewers even. So I really exerted quite a bit of self-control to not like really get upset at the time. I was trying to talk calmly, but that did use quite a bit of my self-control bank. And then the toxic people through the matches and stuff like that, they just finished whatever I had, really. And ultimately, I keep saying over and over again, we're ultimately all humans in the end, and there's only so much we can do, and so much that we can resist. So yeah, we do have our limitations. I try to I try to deliver, positive messages and stuff like that. I'm trying to do this series for a good cause, to reduce, partially to reduce toxicity in the Overwatch community, because I like this game. I enjoy it. For the most part, I don't enjoy it like fully because of the matchmaking system and the toxicity in the community. That's the only reason I don't enjoy this game enough. Unfortunately, I don't think it's ever going to change this matchmaking algorithm, the policy of it. And as I said, several times before, it is designed ultimately. Its ultimate goal is not to be fun. Fun is a completely different thing. The algorithm, the matchmaking algorithm, its ultimate and almost singular goal is to create the slowest grind up the ladder possible. That's literally it, and it's gonna do whatever it takes to basically achieve this goal. And I keep also I also repeat that piece of evidence over and over again. If the matchmaking system or the tier or where the placement was any real accurate representation of one's skill level and game sense, it wouldn't be putting top 500 players in gold when they use new accounts. And the streams are all over the place. You can see the streams of top 500 players and professional players playing on new accounts and being placed in gold, sometimes platinum. But they do get placed in gold. And I heard stories, I mean, I haven't seen this with my own eyes, but I heard stories that some top 500 players were placed in silver before. Silver, but I cannot verify this. What I've seen in front of my own eyes is gold and platinum. So, if it's so accurate, why does it place a top 500 player in gold and platinum? So obviously it's not accurate. What it's trying to do is basically create the slowest grind possible. That's its ultimate goal. And this is what basically produces so many toxic matches. The matches themselves become toxic because basically one team completely walks all over the other team. Why is this? Because the algorithm is trying to guarantee a loss for people who are grinding too fast. And I can't show it right now, but like a few days ago, I had a win streak, I think like 6 wins or something like that, maybe even more, against something like 70% win rate. So now basically I'm paying for that, basically. I'm paying for that win streak yesterday and today. So basically that's it. And how does it achieve this? How does the algorithm achieve this mathematically? It's by pushing your win rate percentage as close as possible to 50%. Now, but it's not designed. There's only so much sabotage that the matchmaking algorithm can pull off before it becomes too obvious. So it's not gonna keep sabotaging a top 500 players too much. There's only so much it can do to resist the speed at which a top 500 player is gonna climb the ladder. So eventually, it's just gonna it's gonna have to stop basically doing that, or as I said, it becomes too obvious. And at the same time, it becomes frustrating because what Blizzard is trying to achieve from this design philosophy of the matchmaking algorithm is a balance between producing the highest level possible of playtime by increasing your grind level. By increasing the grind time or reducing your climbing speed, and at the same time making this as subtle as possible and not very frustrating. So if you're getting like too many losses in a row, the matchmaking algorithm will give you wins. It will basically put you in matches where it's basically giving the other team an unwinnable match. So it puts you with teammates that will walk all over the other team. And I kind of proved this right here on this stream. I proved this when I played, for example, that match with Sigma. That was my first competitive match, like full competitive match with Sigma in my whole life, literally. I've never played Sigma in a competitive match. I only tried him, I think, for like a few minutes, and then I realized that I can't really pull this off because I haven't like memorized his mechanics and his abilities very well. So I stopped playing him, and I got in Sigma, played a whole competitive match, and I won that match today. Why is this? Because it was the other, because the algorithm is also trying to not make it's trying to basically give me hope. It's trying to. Because obviously if I'm going to lose like 15, 20 matches or something like that over and over again, then eventually I'll just quit the game, just like any normal person, would. It's just too frustrating and it's not fun anymore, So basically it gives you a little bit of hope, but then, it brings you back. When after giving you hope, it takes that hope away from you and so on and so forth. And the idea is moving your win loss rate as close as possible to 50% to create, as I said, the slowest grind possible up the ladder. And unless you have top 500 or high GM game sense and mechanics, there's just no escape from this sort of thing. So yeah, I am trying, but as I said, self-control is like a bank, and it does get depleted eventually. And there were a lot of toxic people today, quite a lot of them. So yeah, that besides the awkwardness of at the beginning of the stream, just really drained me. I literally feel drained right now emotionally, But you have to also notice one thing. I never ever flame my teammates, no matter how much I lose or what have you. I never ever flame my teammates who are just neutral. I flame flamers sometimes, like when I get upset. It's basically responding to someone who's so like when I do lose it, it's when someone is like flaming me, so I kind of flame back. But just like that, sitting by myself or blaming my teammates for the loss, I don't do this, because I realize that it's not my teammates. It is the matchmaking system that is, as I said, trying to bring everyone's win rate ratio as close as possible to 50%. And then what happens is boosters and smurfs basically take away the percentages. So that's what creates this imbalance. So the problem here is twofold. What we have here, this phenomenon, like for example, what was happening to me the past 2 days, it's because of these two reasons. It's because that the matchmaking algorithm is designed ultimately to create the slowest grind possible, or the slowest climb possible, which mathematically means bringing your win rate ratio to 50%, as close as possible to 50%, and it does whatever it takes to achieve this. Basically, it doesn't matter. It's going to do anything it can to achieve this, as long as it remains subtle, and not overdo it. And then the other issue is the boosters and smurfs, and I also mentioned them before. Basically, boosters confuse the matchmaking algorithm, because the matchmaking algorithm is used that's boosters who have access to the account, not when you play with a booster. It's like when you when someone hires a top 500 player or a high GM to get access to their account and use their account to climb. Basically, that's that sort of boosting that confuses the algorithm, because the algorithm is used to a certain performance level from this specific account, and this account suddenly climbs so fast, so it can sometimes put that account in certain matches expecting a low level of performance, but the level of performance spikes so high on that account. It's so insanely high on that account that it's just the algorithm didn't expect that. So that's what creates some unexpected wins and losses for the algorithm. But the algorithm usually knows, like smurfs and boosted accounts, or accounts being boosted aside, the algorithm knows. It usually has a very good basically predict accuracy of its prediction of the results of a match. And when someone, as I said, when someone is climbing too fast, it basically gives him unwinnable match, where the probability of them losing the match is very, very high, because of the performance of both team, all the team members in each team. So yeah. And of course, also the algorithm cannot account for tilting, I mean, it's aware, of course, it's aware that some accounts are toxic because of the reports against them, like multiple reports against an account. It will be aware of this, but unfortunately, all it does, like all that happens is, you know, Overwatch, like Blizzard can, for example, temporarily suspend the account for a while or mute the account, doesn't allow it to talk, but the person can still basically troll. They can still troll, like even if they can't say anything in the chat or the voice chat, they can just troll. You know, they can play the game and keep trolling. Yeah, and I think that's like an unfortunate reality here, is that people who have been silenced, like toxic people and sociopathic people who have been silenced, so they can't, you know, spread their toxicity around. They wanna take revenge some other way, you know. So they start throwing, they start sabotaging the games and so on. And obviously, the algorithm is never going to be able to account for these things or even predict them, because humans are unpredictable. So these elements also get in the picture to create unexpected wins and losses, where basically one person tilts and then, you know, becomes toxic and spreads his or her toxicity, you know, all over their team, or even sometimes in the whole match, you know, by flaming others, like other people in the other teams and people talking to each other and so on. That's what also one thing that the algorithm in the matchmaking algorithm cannot like really predict or account for. So this is what creates this illusion. These all these factors that I mentioned, you know, human unpredictability, tilting, toxicity, throwing, disconnections. You see how many factors? Smurfs, boosters. That's 7 factors. 7 factors create randomness. But aside from, and this is what gives the illusion that there is some sort of chance or fair matchmaking or what have you. It creates that illusion. But again, as I said, the matchmaking algorithm is trying to fight all these factors to create matches that it can predict accurately. So that's, you know, ultimately what it's trying to do. When someone is trying to climb too fast, the algorithm gives them matches that you know, are probably going to be like, they are more the probability that they will lose it are higher. And as they keep winning more and more, that probability, you know, the unwinnable probability rises and rises and rises as they keep winning more and more. But as I said, it can only do this for so long, using the players that are playing now, the pool of players that are playing in any rank and so on. So obviously it's a very, very complex process, and the whole subject is very complex. And as I said, it does have a lot of factors that are impossible for the system to predict or to account for, like the 7 factors I mentioned before. But yeah, awkwardness and toxicity today was quite heavy, and I'm just, as I said, emotionally drained because of it. So I will end this stream, guys, and maybe I'll play a little bit of PvE afterward in a while or something. Until then, stay safe, rational, intelligent, and question almost everything. Thank you.